Good morning. Sorry about that. I was having a conversation with my wife real quick, and now I think she's answering me while I'm talking to the stream. Okay. All right. So let's check the food. That's the longest 0.8% ever. Alright, so it looks like the food starting to run low. So now the choice. Let's see, there's... Yeah, that should be sulfur. I mean, there's literally like more than a trough per UD left. It should really be good. On a new 5 to like 0.8. One thing I need to do is go get some empty pods. I actually think there's a teleporter over by those pods. Never use it. No, let me use the teleporter. Thank you. feathers real quick. Need to get my feathers organized. I have a whole bunch of them on the island, and I didn't even know you could transfer them. Alright, so... You're not starving, right? Oh, I didn't realize there was a wall there. Hey, Chrissy. Good to see you. Did you get your cup of coffee? That's good. Welcome. You're very welcome. Good morning. So how is everybody's morning going? I am. I'm not sleepy, but I wouldn't say that I'm awake. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. We don't have a whole bunch of time before the chest runs out, but this should be a really good chest. So, leave him here. Let's get our 450 Drake. And our Karcha. Yeah. Now let's see where it gives us. It looks like, yeah, it's the ice cave. So that's the thing. I don't wish I was sleeping. I just wish I was all the way awake. This guy sounds like he's flying through the cave trying to beat me to the terminal. I'm not on my way to the terminal, I'm just getting the chest. Is this one? I'm not sure exactly where that chest is. It's not one of the ones that usually pops up. Let me let this thing refills down. It's rude. Why am I struggling so hard for stamina? I've obviously done this one. How are your systems running today? Now that you're logged in, where is this stupid chest? He falls a bit. Oh yeah, that would be my slow fall from the Drakeling. Man, he's falling a bit slow. Oh, okay. I know which one that is. I don't think I can get that from down here. I thought it was in back of the cave, but it's actually near the terminal. It seems like it's right up there by the artifact, I think, anyways. Eh. I think if I'm right, the terminal should be, yeah, right up there behind me. I think it's over by the artifact. Yeah, I suck at these chests. Takes me 20 years to find them, and half the time I eat them instead of opening them. It is, in fact, right above the artifact. Alright. There's a Polovia right there. It is. Perfect. I was hoping it would be a little better than that, but the durability, abilities on that shield's pretty good. Answer, okay. Not the best. Oh, not the best loot. I think my card chip might be drunk. I'm not sure. cave is so huge. Hard for me to call it a cave. All the caves in this map are really big. I might just make a key before I get out of here. I'm not sure. What I want to know is how many hit points that Pelovia had that I didn't one-shot him. Yeah, there we go. Oops. There we go. Oh man. Not sure why it's done that. I probably should have restarted the internet this morning. Munch. Let's get out of here. Forgot to put the W in raw, so it gave me a lot of stuff I didn't want. Should be good enough. I didn't want that. That's the wrong one. It's close enough. I want to know who thought it was a good idea to leave a dragon on a teleporter. Yeah, obviously I'm the one that left it there. Just questioning why I left it there. Come on. There we go. Is it still pausing on you?
The user's friend. Still surviving.
Good. That's good. Man.
There's an almost imperceptible pattern in the ambient soundscape. A code. Still them?
Checking to see if I had a check Bohemian's Gate set built here. I don't. What's it take to make one of those? I just need the door. Why do I keep spelling BE wrong? What's this take to make 350 polymer? Pretty sure. Ah, the server just saved too. That's what it's. I'm gonna try a different way. I already have one made somewhere else. Even if I make it here now, I still have to wait 15 minutes. There's a chance I won't have to wait that long. I go somewhere else. Are you still... You haven't cooked any of this? You've cooked one piece of meat this whole time. Really? Jesus. I thought he would cook it a little faster than that. Let's go grab that gate from somewhere else. Should just be in the rep right here. Alright. Gonna jump on Lost Colony real quick, see if we can find some R seeds. Try and let this stand fill up. This stand fills up really slow. And have terrible luck with the seeds. Haven't managed to get a single R1 seed in like 2 days. Don't really care if either one of these do. I'm very happy that in a couple hours I'll be able to be spec out on being a crafter. I should make sure that we don't need anything crafted first. Pretty good idea. They are all finished. Should have quite a little army of those Ocedons at this point. Alright, let's go get that Behemoth's Gate. $69 prime fish, 41 raw fish, 40 prime meat, and 2 spoileds. What'd they say? I forgot to ask if you heard anything yet, but obviously not. You would have said something. That's what I'm hoping. That's kind of what went through my mind when you explained what happened. Yeah. Right. I am so tired of having to open. Oh, Lord. Ah, thank you, Lord. Oh, wow, that's in a full complement over here. The only thing that's missing are the R1s. Camera up real quick. And I know there's a pocket down here. I can get air in. Alright, so this seems like it's actually filled up. Seems like it's actually sealed. Oh. think it might be safe. Got some babies that I want to raise over here, but yeah, that's not too bad. Some air real quick. I guess the first order of business here. See if there are any gizzard carches. Yes, there are gigas. Fix the whitewashing. But wait, we ain't going anywhere without something to kill that stuff. Gotcha. Get to use the new door we just put in. So I'm hunting up gigahertz. Yeah. It's a little too dark. Why do you think that? Oh, you mean because she can't get any more? I'm gonna take a real quick ad break so that my break lines up at 10:30. Gotcha. So that's shitty. How long has she been stuck in that though? Got you. Oh, see it. We have contact. Oh man, it's angry. What's a big one, Giga? 130. Wow. Damn. I didn't take hardly any damages there anymore. Gigas. They're damn sure it's. Now this is how I remember it being on Valkyria. Like, I had zero trouble farming gigahertz here. That is a long time to be stuck. Oh, this one's up in the snow. Okay. I have my cat on me, right? Yep. Yeah, obviously, I hope you get it. So if there's another, it's gonna be a card show, right? Yeah. Okay. That doesn't mean there's not one over there at the other spawn. It just means at the very least it hasn't been rendered yet. Why am I flying so slow? It just feels like it's slow. Either way, I'm really happy scooping up 2 gigahertz, right? Like, oh, don't be nervous, man. The thing is, just like I understand Shayla's frustration. I almost called her Sheila. Oh, she probably smacked me. Um, I understand her frustration. I do, but I feel like that if you hold out there, you will get what you're looking for. I mean, just the fact that they're in this current situation, that there's a chance for you to even get a better position, considering like the layoffs and everything. Doesn't look like there's another Cartier Giga. Probably would have picked him up. Hello there. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Yeah. Well, it's awkward. Not you, the big gate blocking my path. I am just trying to farm up tributes for the alpha boss fight here. You still doing that with me, Chrissy, on Saturday? Nothing? Okay. So this one was always the pain in the butt for me here on this map. But they're not that big of a pain in the butt. I just remember that Titan Boa Venom, RG Claws, and Aloe Brains were the only things I actually had to try. The Sauropod vertebraes are for my me a little micro raptor. The Sauropod vertebraes are for my tribe tower. I just know this map has a huge amount of Brontos on it. out of here. I guess he took damage? Must have been a raptor or the trach AoE. There we go. Need to bring my good wyverns over here. Okay. No, RG, keep coming. Yes. Thank you. Because if I brought my good wyverns over, I would only have to get on the Karcha. No. Ow! Rude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my lightning wyverns can even kill the gigas. Or at least my traded one can. I am sure about that. Where are you going, buddy? Triceratops, huh? Gonna head south. There's a lot of aloes out here in the plains. Kind of want to give time for the gigas to respawn. There's also a decent amount of Rexes and Brontos out here. You know, I wonder what they put on top of this since they took the artifact away. Did they just make these plateaus up here just empty or what? Yeah. In the original Valguero, there was an artifact up here. Looks like they just replaced it with metal, crystal, and obsidian. Okay. Sure, this guy doesn't have anything on. Wait. There's aloes right there. I only have one pod. I didn't think this through. Of course you didn't give me the damn brains. Get off my damn mount. God's name is this garbage. I can only guess this stupid monstrosity must be some sort of gotcha tower. I don't know. All I know is it's ugly. It makes me lag. Where the enemies at? It used to be metal up here. Still a little bit of something. To be able to see the world border over here. Oh my god. Courage is like the slowest in the world when there are no enemies. Really losing all my blood rage. Movement speed. Should be rock golems down here. Vampiricus. Should be aloes. Spot. Like I am. Equus everywhere. I like, yeah, it's a herd of sheep. Yeah, there's the Deinonychus. Okay. The tech bed. Yeah. I guess that's the Genka eggs. Oh no. The line manager got me. Jesus, man. I thought I needed a lot of space for my big bases. Add-on stuff over here. Yep. You're good. I'm just trying to get the lay of the land here. No, I gassed myself by stepping on it. Damn it. don't you bite that thing. And they're all tech gates? Like, why? I mean, it's not because they open, right? No, I didn't think so. Well, at least they were nice enough to leave a walkway. Or maybe not. You're clearly not wild. You're on the wrong side of the map. It's probably tamed. Their event colors and rainbow event on a pyro main. I don't think I can climb out of here. Nope. Gotta walk back the other way. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not fighting for a Bronto. Want to give me the bag? It didn't want to give me the bag. Why are you not giving me the Bronto? Cherry pop right away. Tamed? Yep. Yeah. Tired of it being so dark. floating beehive. Huh. Just looking for the entrance. Well, shit. Pretty sure I disconnect. Just disconnect. Crap. Okay. Probably not going to connect this time either. Oh Lord, please be on my cart's saddle. Nope, on the ground, right next to the terror birds. Absolutely not. Found the entrance. Seems. base right here. Silos, that's what I see. Why am I not? Am I just too heavy? I'll take the bill. There. I came out. Go back around this way. But he has something on a leash. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they definitely changed a bit of these redwoods. Some of this stuff is brand new to me. Here she is. She has 900k health. Straight up aggroed on me. Yep, saddle right, yeah. Definitely following me. I don't really want to dive bomb in there. looks like a one-way ticket to me. Okay. He's not moving. Yeah, I don't care if I lose track of it. Kind of learn this area. Ooh, there's a cart shop. Okay. Alright, there's jellyfish. Good on that. That might be the entrance. Alright, that is precisely what that is. Oh, it looks like it's just a pillar. Huh. Let's get rid of all this prime meat. Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me again. Doing pretty good on the tributes. Doing really good on the gigahertz. But this is where the Wyvern Trench is. It's all the way up here at the top of the map. Oh. Wild one just heading out. He's had enough. Packed up his nest and he's moving. Alright, so I don't see a gig over here. Won't land there then. I guess we could use a little bit of meat. Wyvern? Still nothing. He said it doesn't mean he's not over here. It just means nobody's rendered him. This place sucks because of all the trees. Rat over here. And let's go ahead and Karcha. Oh, okay. So it's clear. That sucked. Stam. Oh, not to. RG. Where's your cartridge in the damn way? Oh, keep walking. Oh, we're going up this mountain. Go away. Oh, you got pimp slap. Oh, it's the lake. Okay. Bronto learned how to swim. Alright, so we're back here at the cave again. These are falling down. And it is that time to take another ad break. I will be back in 3 minutes. we got over here? Bags on the ground. Scorpion right above me. Gonna drop in on my head. Comes. Moving slow, bud. You can do it. It's a shame you don't have to farm UD lungs for tributes on this map. There's so many UDs here. This is like the UD capital of Ark. Ah, Rex. Should be a bunch of RTs up on top of here. There we go. Oh, there's a Rex. Oh, even better. There's a Scorpion. Never mind. I'll just kill this first RG. Like so. And a Serrata. Yeah, very good. And there is Richie Claws right there. Thank you. Turbo save. No. There's your map. Trash. Oop. Rex arms. So hard to see him here with all these trees. Thought I heard something hit me. Yes, RG. There's a fresh meal. Oh, you ate it, you hyena. New item on the menu. Thanks for the clothes. That a Rex? Alright, let's check real quick. Thinking about heading back to base. See if there's was hoping one would spawn over here. Alright, I guess I'll take your arms, claw, 9. All this extra crap. Is there a bag down here? I missed an RG claw. Yeah, there it is. Right at my feet. A lot of Serratos up here on this hill. Air card, I missed. Abort, abort. Really thought I could get that ID. Arno. Hi. That was a good chunk of XP. Yeah, I figured it was the easiest way to get him to chase me. So much prime meat, Jesus. One thing I hate about Valgero, and it's not even a complaint, right? It's not a real complaint, but There's so many damn trees everywhere. Not really complaining though. I'll help you, Anki. You live, bro, and I get the claws. Ow. Whoa, he's really mad at that, Rex. Look, he's still swinging on him. Damn. It's the most aggressive I've ever seen an herbivore be. Anything on the scanners yet? Ew. There's something else. There it is. Is that a Drakeling? I do love the fact that Drakelings are on here. They're a perfect fit for Valgara. Oh, I got traffic jam here. Trying to figure out what that is. Hey, anybody would want to be able to teleport specifically right there. Some more bronzes. some aloes. Boo. I will be right back 1 second. Okay, I am back. I had to turn the heat up and grab a drink. I am freezing. Alright, let's see how we did. Six Reximes, 3 gigahertz, 54 talons, 13. Oh, yep. And I guess that'll be the last little thing we do here. One more place to go. Lotus. That's someone. There's a teleporter out in the swamp. Several of the tributes we need spawn right out here, so this is really convenient. Me anyways, I am looking for Sarco skins, Titan boa venom. This is also a phenomenal place to meet Run. Also, turn it right. Please be male. Level 25 female. As far as I can tell, there's like 3 rhino spawns here in the swamp. Should be a cave back here. Rainbow builders. There are these trees out here so I can see. Another rhino. When in fact was another female. Oh, thank you. It's Gareth Coker, but from Ori, the first Ori game. It's Luma Pools. I'm a big Gareth Coker fan. Get 6 Sarco scales, that's about it though. No pheromones. Titan bone venom. Is hitting me. Monkey? Oh, Zelda? Yeah, I love Zelda's music as well. Very good. Which particular games from Zelda do you like? I'm sorry, particular soundtracks is what I meant to say. I'm really partial to Ocarina of Time soundtrack, but I like Wind Waker and Majora's Mask as well. And of course I like the classic ones, but yeah. Oh, playing wise? Yeah, those are 2 of my favorites as well. I have a little special place in my heart to Link to the Past, but yeah. Like, oh, it's an Elder Claw. I couldn't figure out what that was for a moment. What am I stuck on now? Pillar. Yeah, like I like the first 2, but like the 2 big ones for me were Link to the Past on Super Nintendo and Ocarina of Time. Like I literally waited in line to get my Ocarina of Time. I was done with the game like only like, I don't know, 3 days after buying it. I didn't sleep much. Oh god. A lot of Anonicus. Yeah. Well, it wasn't my first, right? Like, cause I played the first one, the side-scroll second one, and the Game Boy one. The Game Boy one's good too. But the Super Nintendo one, like I was and what was it? Like 14, 15, 16 years old when that came out, like somewhere in there. It was a big deal. That and Final Fantasy were like my two really big games I played on Super Nintendo. Feel like I need to clean my inventory out. You play a lot of Ark or still a lot of stuff? It did say it was a good place to run meet run. Can't believe I didn't get any Titan bow, man. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt about it. The story, even the music, like, was phenomenal. Like Kefka got my attention. I think he was like the first villain that I ever really thought was like diabolical. Take no in him, come on. Nope, no Titan bow venom. What is giving me all this polymer? Oh. Oh, I think I know what it is. Because I that's amazing. My answer would have been something like, just because you listen to something and it makes you tear up doesn't mean it's a bad thing. You know, sometimes you just want to experience those emotions. Oh no, you don't. I don't know what was beating that thing up. I wanted that fair amount. Oh yeah, yeah. The Skyward Sword music is good. I also like the Twilight Princess. I think that's the name of it. I think it has a really good soundtrack as well. As far as soundtracks go, like I really like the Halo soundtracks, but I may be partial on that just because I said with Gareth Coker. I pretty much like just about every soundtrack he's done. Other games, I'm trying to think. Like I like Resident Evil. Has some good music as well. I think I just kind of want to put like a handful of meat right there, about the rest. Oh, thank you for following, dude. I really appreciate that. let's get like 3 stacks in here. Do you play official PVE art? Or just Ark in general? Oh, nice. How long you been playing? That's the type boa. Don't see no bags. You know, I'm being a cheapskate. But these trees make it really easy to see with your visor on. That's why earlier when I said the trees were a pain, but I'm not complaining. But there's a rhino right there. Another pheromone. Yeah, this is where I'm setting up. It's a totally new. So, I agree. Ark is very unforgiving. It is. And in a lot of ways, unnecessarily brutal. I feel like sometimes they can confuse being unforgiving with difficulty. Right? I say that a lot. Like sometimes Ark is just lame for the sake of pretending it's hard. Like the other day on Lost Colony, I got feared by a Yudi, then knocked off my mount by a Microraptor, only to try and like run, but then I got Palovia'd. And it's just like, this isn't like difficulty. That didn't happen because I was right. Like it's not because I was unskilled, because the only skill I know to avoid that would have been to just log out. Those are not things that like I get to interact with. Yeah, oh yeah, and it's not the first time. Like a couple weeks ago I had something similar, and it involved a Desmodius picking me while all that stupidness was going on. But yeah, like I like meaningful challenge. I don't like to just I don't really like the AI for the thralls on Lost Colony and everything. But circling back around, this game is super duper unforgiving. And the sad thing is a lot of it is manageable, but you just don't know what to do and won't know what to do for a very long time. The depth of this game is kind of insane. Like you could learn something new every day and still take years to get to a certain point, like where you're making really good choices. All right. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, if you ever need, you know, like, you got any questions, you ever need any help, you know, let me know. I mean, one of my favorite things about the game is sharing the game with other people, which probably makes sense, you know, because I'm sitting here streaming it, you know. But I really enjoy helping people, sharing the game, sharing knowledge. Yeah, it's another one. Yeah. Oh, bro. Yeah, I've been there. Like, so let me put this out there. I've been playing since beta for Ark Survival Evolved. I knew I was gonna screw that up. I love being dyslexic, but yeah, I've been playing since the very beginning. I'm hopelessly addicted to the game. It's not really, even like I'm not playing. This is just what I do. This is just how I spend my free time. I've been. Oh, that was a living elder claw. I didn't know they were in the woods down here. But yeah, I played so much that even my wife plays now and then, and watching me stream makes her want to play. Well, see, like, I'm not addicted to it to where I can't stop, right? I could definitely turn it off and never play again. I just don't want to, right? I did quit Evolved when they announced that they were closing down the servers. You know, I quit because there wasn't really anything for me to do once the servers were gonna, you know, once I knew they were gonna be closed down. I kind of just was like, meh. So what with the rest of my goals? Even if I meet them, I'll only get to enjoy them for another couple of months. Blah blah blah. Yeah. And I also swore I wasn't coming back for Ascended, but that was a lie. Right. That lasted. Yeah. So I suffer from really bad ADD, right? And I like to hyper fixate on things. And Arc is just complicated, just deep enough that it can hold my attention. There's a few other games I like. Like I'm a big fan of Path of Exile 1 and 2. Those games are pretty deep and enjoyable. You know, like I don't mind playing a simple game, but at the same time, I do want a game that's complicated and that I understand it in a way that I can think about it, like even when I'm not playing it, and come up with stuff. You know, like for Path of Exile, different kinds of builds. I don't know what it's got me. For Arc, just theory crafting in general. Enjoy quite a bit. Building, I enjoy a lot. Yeah, me too, bro. I love building. Like, if you ever, yeah, any kind of help with building, I got you. There is not much I don't know how to do. Oh man, they got these turrets live. I appreciate that. Flowers. We got 2 Elder Claw babies, apparently. I really don't like the store being wide open. Not a lot I can do with it. Yeah, I'm eventually going to be working on like build videos and templates for the hammer once you get Lost Colony and check that out. The building hammer is pretty strong. My base is here. Let's go right there. So, is it Pally Draws? Is that how you say your name? What's the Pally short for? Just curious. Whoops. I was speaking. So what happened was is I coughed and I muted the microphone. And I forgot that I put the arm up. It's a joke with my wife and I. I always do something silly. Like I'll come back from break and not unmute myself and talk for a good solid 5 minutes, and then she'll be like, "Are you there? You're muted if you're there." I get very defeated. I'm like, "Oh, I have to say all that again," and I just usually don't have the oomph to deliver it the second time with the same kind of energy as I did the first time. I just sound like I'm out of gas. But what I was saying is I used to. Yeah, exactly. But I put together a playlist of the most chill Gareth Coker music, and actually arranged it and crossfaded it to keep the chill vibe. Uh, but Carl Casey at White Bat was the music that I was talking about. It's like it's got like a 80s like synth horror, like not horror, but like kind of like Stranger Things is music, right? The theme song for it, anyways. Not all the music, you know. And I really like the Lost Colony soundtrack. It's really good. If you own the game, you own the soundtrack. Though, what system do you play on? And let me stop standing here. And let's put the raw meat in here. I hope I really didn't. You play on PC? Yeah, then most likely you own all of the soundtracks for Ark. They usually are included. Well, I'm not a fan of the controller, but there's nothing wrong with that. The only reason I don't like the controller is there's a few niche situations where things are more difficult than they need to be. I love the controller in general. Like, I will use pretty much any excuse to use a controller. But I play with a keyboard and mouse with this game just because of the tremendous amount of buttons this game has. Like, I like being able to do each whistle command without having to hold and do this, you know? Put these tributes in this phone. There are, yeah, and inventory management too is another big pet peeve that I don't like about the controller. Like, sorting inventories is a real pain in the ass on the controller. There's a few features that are better, right? Like, there's a few cool things you can do with the controller that you can't with the keyboard and mouse, but it's niche and it's like, yeah, few and far between. Now, there's a few dinosaurs I like using on the controller more than I do, like the Rhynia. Yes, like for yes, and this right here, like when you roll up on something, this is what I hate about console. I'm really good at just being like that with inventories, right? And I cannot do that efficiently on a controller. It takes me forever to type all that shit in. Drives me nuts. But that's about it. Like the Rhynia, I actually prefer to pilot the Rhynia with a controller versus the keyboard and mouse. I actually find like the way they arrange the up and down and picking things up and everything is really decent. I don't have any problems like moving around, looking and shooting. I also don't really care for how you access the inventory. Like I don't like holding a shoulder button and using the digital pad, but that's just like a preference thing. Like anybody, you can get used to that. Like the only things that I really don't care for are the things that like I can't work around. You good? I figured we had that. Got to do a couple server hops real quick right before I take my lunch break. But yeah, if there are any bosses you are looking to complete, I'm more than willing to give you a hand with them. I believe my wife is missing in action. Hey, there she is. Okay. She's alive. Just a drop here. Nope. You still we still doing the babies at 10:30? Yeah, man. No, absolutely. No problem. No, you're good, baby. Focus on work. I'm just being a butthead. You know that. You let me know. But yes, yes, my wife is my number one viewer and best mod, but unfortunately, she mods for me while she's at work. So sometimes she disappears. You just have to go with it. But yeah, I understand. The thing is, right? Let me put it to you like this, Pally. Right? It's okay to take people's help. It's okay to do that kind of thing. But when a new map comes out, that's when it's time for you to test what you've learned. You go to the new map, you start fresh. You can take your character, right, so that you don't have to level another character. But you start fresh and you try to get your stuff together faster than you did the time before. Like, basically, each map is a new chance to test your skills as far as what you've learned. That's why I don't really look at the overall, like, thing as a big deal if people help you a lot. Like, I feel like the goal for you should be to, like, get your gameplay as efficient as is comfortable for you. You know, like, nobody's telling you have to be a tryhard, but any place where you're doing something to where you can do it a different way and save a bunch of time, that's the stuff you really want to iron out. Exactly. Yeah. But with Arc, there's just a bunch of key things that you need, uh, and you can basically turn any run into a joke. You know, it's just knowing where to, how to skip progression levels. As far as PVE, one of the most important things, if you're going to play on official, like, is to take advantage of the official's like trading market. I don't know if you've been to any of the like trading discords or or anything like that. But as long as you're trading in-game goods for things, then you're not going to get any trouble. Buying stuff with real money is a bannable offense thing, so try and be careful of that. Yeah, right underneath my stream. Oh yeah, for sure. But most of the stuff that people give away for free is their older stuff, if you understand what I mean. There's a link underneath my stream for the D&D Discord. I work for that Discord. I trade like kibble, soups, like stuff for taming, custom food for eating, stuff like that. But yeah, like there you can trade and you can find the very top of the line dinosaurs where you only have to buy them once, and then you can breed yourself up an army of those. And it's really easy to do the trading. For the most part, people just trade the tech level structures for stuff, right? Like, to give you a ballpark, I have like 800 ceilings here. That's enough for me to buy like at least 2 pairs of the top stat dinosaurs, right? Like I could buy whatever color Rexes I wanted with, you know, with the maxed out stats, that kind of thing. And once you own them, you know, you can just breed them over and over. There are rules that come with the trading stuff, but also those Discords offer free boss fights and stuff like that too. So there's a lot of really good resources out there. Like if you ever want to make a second character, no, it doesn't take years, right? Oops, I can't get in that one. It doesn't, it wouldn't take years. I could show you. When, so there's no reason you can't do the boss fight again by yourself with your own stuff, right? The whole point of doing it the first time is to get the tech engram unlocks, right? Oh, that's the skill tree. These here. These are what you really want to be able to open, right? Dedicated storage so that storing stuff is no longer a problem. Teleporters to move around, you know, like all the tech stuff is very, very strong. But also too, this isn't my main character, but having all of that stuff gives you a bunch of levels, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like, so what I do is I make all of my tech here on Extinction because it's really easy. You can see I got like tons of like transmitters, teleporters, all that crap. Yep, I'm a hoarder too. This whole base is dedicated, well, not this one, but I'll show you. And I gotta get out of here, not leave, but I have to take a break. I have to walk my dogs. But yeah, this whole base here is dedicated to hoarding. The floor above is where I store most of the BPs. These are all traits from doing the drops. There's cool stuff with that. If I have my tech suit on me, I'll show you. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so you can't transfer the element, but you can transfer dust, and you can craft tech here and transfer that stuff. But yeah, I can show you how to do that whole setup too, so that farming tech is a breeze. Absolutely. Yeah, so I have a special place where I go and get all the metal. What I do is I fill this all up, right? These are all the basic stuff I need to make tech. You fill this whole thing up. And then upstairs, I have 3 replicators that are hooked to all that stuff so that when I want to mass craft tech, it's zero problem. The only issue is having enough polymer and metal and crystal. And I can show you how to do all of those really, really easy. Should be this one. I'm caught in the teleport loop of silliness. But what I wanted to show you is what this trait does. And then I'm going to take a break. Alright, so black pearls are really heavy, right? So my inventory, I'm slot capped with them. I weigh a lot. What is that, 120,000? But look, I can walk. I don't have to use any element or anything, and I can walk around like this. Sorry for my dog in the background. He hears people. But yeah, that's because of this trait right here called mobility. Right? And so with that hooked, you can't ever be reduced below 60% of your base move speed. But I'm going to go ahead. Yeah, I'll show you a little bit more about that when I get back. Unfortunately, I have to take my lunch break, so I'm going to be gone for about, hopefully only 10, but more like probably 15 minutes. So, many apologies for that. Hopefully you're still here when I get back, and, yep. Yes. The dogs will not stop unless I let them out, so just so you know who actually runs this house. See, it happened to me again. I can finally talk again. Let me release my doggo here from captivity. Come on, Mr. Dog. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. You want to go outside? Alright, but you can't be out there long. Alright. Go ahead, Papa. There you go. Alright. He is good. Alright. Here we go. Alright. So, I'm not going to stand here and wait 11 minutes. I was just trying to pass time while I couldn't talk. So, I'm going to show you two things. The first is how I get crystal. I have an obsession with Japan, too. Though my obsession is a little different. I'm actually not the biggest fan of anime or anything. I just like Japanese culture in general. And so I definitely understand that. Yeah. Well, it's, yeah, like, I just, the sense of duty, all that stuff. I'm confused about what it is. Like, I literally just had a brain fart. I walked through those tech gate doors and forgot everything that I was going to say or do. Yes. Yes. No, that's exactly how I feel about anime too. I'm very, very particular. I don't like anime that's full of like the cliches or tropes or whatever. Like I'm very into like books, comics. Like I love stories. So where we go here? Like the older animes, I have definitely watched a lot of. But the new stuff, not so much. Like Attack on Titan was pretty good. Like I made it through that whole thing. Okay. So this is the easiest way to get crystal. And this is why I was bringing up the trait. All right, so I'm on official. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. Oh my God, Akira, Vampire Hunter D. Like I can name so many that I love, but they all kind of just faded and away. And now newer anime is different. You know. Like I absolutely love Akira. That's one of my favorites. All right, so why do I hear dodos down here? That's weird. All right, so let me show you this. This is the Hunter Cave. It's located right here. All right, it's completely safe in here. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my tech visor so you can see that the enemies are much further away, right? You gotta go a couple more twists and turns. And obviously there's crystal and stuff up here, right? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's fair enough, right? I was just wondering why I heard a dodo down here. So if you have a tech suit, right? This is the easiest way to farm crystal. It's currently ×1. This costs virtually no element to even do if you have the trait, right? The only thing you're using is your fist, and that just costs 2%. So, of your element per punch. So you get 50 punches for one element. It's very cheap. You have to be careful. You don't slot cap yourself on stone. But you can just take this trait and a pair of gloves. And clear this out really easy. Now this is obviously way more effective on ×2. Everything's still worth farming on ×1 if you know how. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is the most efficient way you're going to get on ×1. And it's only just this room right here, right? You don't go past this room. All the rest of them aren't condensed enough to give you the big bangs. Well, so... yeah, there's just the ways. Like, I wouldn't go to the center and farm metal on ×1, but you could. It's the most effective place to do it on ×1. But I'll show you that in a second. Let me just make sure. Yeah, see, like, I missed that big crystal node right there. 1300 crystal. On ×2, you can't even get all of the crystal out of this room. You'll be slot capped before you even make it. You don't have to be anywhere near as thorough as I'm being. I'm just trying to show good results, right? So, we're gonna head out of here. Do one more little lag. Here we go. You know, and it also helps greatly that somebody has a teleporter right here, you know? But, we'll go to this one. Alright, so just to show you, hopefully I have a place to put this crystal. Alright, so you just teleport back and struggle because my base is huge and covered in skins and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so here's how much crystal I just got. 176 stacks. Over half of a slot cap. Right? You can go there once an hour. And so basically, every 2 hours you can fill a deady with crystal on ×1. Like I said, you definitely do not have to be anywhere near as thorough as I was. Right? But that's it. Now on ×2, that means you can fill up a deady every 6 hours. Even faster if you put some of the crystal into your cat here. As you can see, my cat has almost 8,000 pounds of weight, so it can hold a lot. Speaking of which, let's dump that stuff in there. So that is how I get my crystal. There's other ways to get crystal. Valguero is really good for crystal farming, right? Oh yeah, this is my back cat. Cotton candy, one of my favorite color combos, you know. I know a lot of people don't like it because it's everywhere, but my favorite color is purple. Yeah, it's a whole line of them. Like let me see. Yeah, they're 362 and they have like a bazillion hit points. Yeah, my wife really likes the cats. Oh, Mr. Dog has come back in on his own volition. Look how good he is. I have a dog who walks himself. All right. Right? He came flying in the house, sliding everywhere. We live up north, so it's like snowing like crazy, or was. Our smallest dog, it's up to her chest when she tries to go out in the snow. She can't even walk. She's halfway buried. And so I'll explain why, like, things that you can do on times 1 that are really strong. So right here, these are R1 plant seeds. On times 1, that is a half a slot cap of meat, right? On times 2, it's a full slot cap. We'll just pull this out, but you'll see it fills several grills up. Just that one bite. I think it's one stack. Yep. Just that one bite does that. And these plants regrow every 25 minutes. Well, meat runs aren't hard if you know exactly where to go to get the meat, right? I don't mind doing meat runs because I can fill up 5 troughs per run on extinction. It only takes me like 15 minutes to get 5 troughs worth of meat. So that's even more meat than I can get there from those plants. Nope. But that's one of the things. Now, these seeds are super duper rare. All right. But it takes 10 of them. You can double stack the crop plots. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The best suggestion is to get 10 of them, 6 grills, and 1 clock. The babies become really easy. You know, like you got your Meguana here. I got the Meguana with the bazillion food. You know, he can pretty much, like that ring right here, that's not his ring. That green ring is from this Meguana that's on the other side of my base, all the way over here. I'll show you in just a second. Yeah, this guy's ring is literally all the way over there. It doesn't really work like that, but they basically feed the whole room, right? The clock. The clock is probably the most important thing that I use on a daily basis. It's kind of expensive to make, but very, very worth it. I have them everywhere. You can only have one in a big area. But so what they do is once you place it on the wall and turn it on, you have to wait 7 hours. But after that, you can then turn it on and you can choose which crafting station you'd like or all crafting stations. If you pick a specific one, like cooker, when you turn it on, all the cookers in the area have 300% increased crafting speed. Right? And so I'll show you in just a second. And if you do all of the crafting stations, it gives all of them 200%. You can't target the rep right there. You can't target that directly, but you can do all the crafting stations, which will give that one 200%. Right? And just to give you an idea of why it's so important for like a grill and why. So you do 6 grills because that's how much a slot cap holds. You see how fast it's cooking right now, right? Tick, tick, tick. I turn this on. Watch this. Look how fast that crafts now. Like, if it would let me double click on it, I'm fighting it. Sometimes it's hard to access the folders because it's crafting so fast that it's lagging. But yeah. And so the cool thing is you get a full hour of that. If you micromanage the clock efficiently, you can really turn that hour into a lot of production. For instance, this only takes about 8.5 to 9 minutes to fully cook them. So you can use this 6 times before you have to wait for it to redo that. Like before you have to wait for the cooldown. Now, for the most part, I have cooked meat all throughout here, but I wouldn't really use cooked meat to raise babies with all these troughs. It's better to use raw if you're having a lot of babies because it's double the food value. Now, the reason why I have the cooked meat like this is because these are actually my refrigerators. Right? I don't really raise babies over here very often. This is more storage space for me cooking than anything else. And now I'm stuck to the floor. There we go. But the way the Meguana's food works is it increases the food value of what it's feeding them based off of how high its food is. Right? So you could feed. Oh yeah, I can show you a bunch of different ways to do that too. Building's kind of like my big thing. Like this was a really simple job, right? I'm pretty sure there's the tables underneath. Let me see if I can peek. Yeah. Yeah, so this one, all this is taking it down, building a floor underneath, and then placing tables together so that I could stack the troughs. But I know the right way. This floor was built, Christ, back in 2024. Like, this was all from, like, when ASA launched. That's how old this space is. This is literally... That beach right over there is literally where I spawned in the first time on Ascended. Same thing with the deadies. Like, these are stacked all nice and clean in the floor, but if you go under and take a look, it's bad. It's very, very bad. Like, if you look over here, they're all on, like, ramps with tables. I made that work, right? I wouldn't recommend copying or ever building like this, right? I wanted them in the floor. I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I made it work. I hate it, and I can't wait to fix it, but this base has been here for 3 years, so probably going to be a while before I fix it. But because of that, it has a really low decay timer, and I have to make sure that I time this place all the time, or those tables will break and all these deadies will fall on the floor. It's horrendous. Oh, I was talking about the clock. But yeah, the clock is super duper useful. My first base was Order 2, and my dinos got sucked into the water and drowned. Yeah, yep, that happened constantly. Yeah, still happens with certain dinos, like Managarmer. Don't raise out on a platform like this. They fall through and drown. Well, I'm proud of you. A base in the redwoods is a good thing. Like, that is not like easy mode by any means. You know what I'm saying? There's also good meat running out there in the redwood. So, the two ways I get polymer, right? You see all these riot loot. I wonder if I could re-roll these on the bench. Well, anyways, I grind this stuff up with the grinder. That's usually how I get my I usually use organic polymer, right? I find that like hard polymer is kind of a waste. I'll explain. Deadies are now wireless, right? So you can craft without having any of the materials in the actual deadie itself. And if you're not a pack rat like me whose deadie's full of just about everything, you actually have room in your deadie. You don't have 360 some slots of junk. But anyways, you can fit 600 slots of organic polymer into a rep. It's, what is it? It's 2,000 organic polymer per 100. And so it's 12, you can put 12,000 polymer. So anything that costs less than 12,000 polymer, you can make without having to use your, where's my hard polymer? Right there. Right. So that's the reason I do that. I mean, I still collect and make the hard polymer, but I just use organic. Once the maps came out to the point where, like, Aberration, Valgero, Ragnarok. Like, there's real easy to get polymer over there as well. I think I just put the full suit. Yeah, and all of those, that loot that I grind, it comes from my gotcha tower, which is something I would highly recommend that everyone really build. Not to the extent that I have, you know, like nobody needs this ginormous size building for that. But this is my gotcha tower. And so here is where I store all their loot crystals. Why I sort them, I don't know. I don't think there's a real reason, but yep. And this is all the stuff that I've farmed using the tower. See, at one point I was using the tower to get crystal, and then I realized it's so much easier to just go punch it. Thank you. I have OCD, right? Like, the hell? They built a huge ass tower to spy on me? That's crazy. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have OCD, and it gets in the way a lot of times playing this game. It's really hard for me to just turn the game off. Like you were talking about earlier, there's always one more task, one more task. So, like for instance, another thing that people struggle with, right? Hide. Right? Hide is something that people go through like crazy because of the fact that like saddles, BPs, like really good stuff costs a lot of hide to make, right? Unfortunately, my answer to hide is rather savage and sad. Right? Yeah. And so this is how I have basically infinite hide. This right here. So we're waiting for the levels to catch up. There we go. Just level the sheep up. And then I put them back in here. You don't have to heal them. I'm actually trying to wait to get more levels. But once they're ready, unfortunately, I shoot them with a shotgun. And once they're dead, I use a chainsaw on them. But it's how I get infinite pelt and hide. It ain't the cleanest thing, but... Yeah, I know. I never do it on stream. I feel like a psycho every time I do it. I'm not gonna lie. I hate standing there and doing that. Yeah. That's how I feel about it too. But unfortunately, and the worst part is too, is it's not like it's a quick process. You actually, the Ovis's health is so high that you actually chainsaw it until the corpse disappears. You never actually consume it. Like it's a half an hour straight. I don't have any of my chainsaws over here. Oh, I know where they are. I know where my chainsaws are. They're probably over here because I was a dingus and I was gathering these plants with the chainsaw thinking I was doing some next level thing, but I was just wasting durability. They're right here. This is like an amazing chainsaw. It actually has okay durability, but the big thing is these are really, really, really cheap to repair. So, are you looking for a Megatherium BP? When you said you were looking for a good Megatherium saddle? Yeah, and also the Lymantra with the chainsaw is how you get a lot of silk. Yep, and if you want to continue to farm that, that's fine. Yeah, or you can have one of mine. I have mini Megatheriums, BPs. I got 2 right here that are extra. You're more than willing to have one of them if you want it. And I definitely understand about being too afraid to go in the swamp cave. I feel that. Also, too, let me check on the time. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. The best place to get that BP, honestly, is on Extinction. Doing the OSD drops, they drop tons and tons of BPs. Um, that cave will definitely give it to you. In fact, this one right here came from that cave. It's a pretty good BP. BPs in this game are kind of hard to decipher, right? Like on the surface when you first start playing, BPs look like if they're ascended, they're good. If they're ramshackle, they're crap. But that's not the truth with how the BPs actually work. You know, the best BP you're looking for is to get the lowest quality BP with the highest number, right? So, like this BP, yeah, I have friends who have been playing this game for 4 or 5 years and still don't, like, still can't handle that. Like, I show up wearing like purples and yellows, and they're like, "Why are you still in those? Why don't you have ascended?" I was like, "Because they're better than your ascended." The so yes and no, right? So I'm glad they added the item rating, but what you really want on a saddle is the lowest rating possible, right? So like you look at this one, 19.24, and this one is excellent. It's 31.8. This one is actually better. And I can tell that without having to look at any of the stats. Because what the item rating does for a saddle BP is raises its durability. And saddles don't have durability. You don't have to repair them. So it's an irrelevant stat. The other thing the item rating does is it directly dictates the mats. So the lower the item rating, the lower the mats. See, this one is 31, so it's 3.7k metal. This one is 19, and it's 2.2. See? And with these, it's the same thing. You want the lower rating, but the higher armor. Right? 71's not amazing. Like, in order for this BP to be really good, and that's only with saddles. Only with saddles. Right? Because durability matters on other things, because you do repair them. But, like, I'll show you my Rec saddle BP right here that I use. See, this is only 84. This is only 84 armor, right? But this BP makes all of my Rec saddles. Right? I don't have any here. But if you look at the item rating on it, look at it. It's 5.7. It's in the dumpster. That means those Those are like, that's the cheapest saddle, like 3,000 hide for a shot for a cap saddle, 400 ingots, 1,500 fiber. It's so cheap. Yes, not every single saddle I make is 124. That is very true, right? But I would say 70% of the ones I make do. And if you add up, or even 60%, right? And if you just add up what I spend on 10 of those saddles, right? Look what it costs to make an ascended saddle, just one with a capped. There it is. Look at that. Literally making this one saddle is as much as making 10 of the other ones. Right. And so if I just make those 10, and even if I only get 6, that's still 5 more than I would have got from making this. Plus, I can grind the other ones back down or give them away. They're fine. Like, most of them come up to be over 100 armor. Exactly. Exactly. And so, like, this BP is pretty good here. I mean, any BP you see in here is going to be like, this Karcher BP is really good. That's like, just compare 7,000 metal, 2,500. So I could make 3 of these for 1 of these, as long as one of them hits, right? Like, it's good enough. Usually with that one, they don't, though. Anything under 80 armor is kind of pushing it until I get some more levels. I don't craft with this character. My crafter is 185. I was too lazy to do all the notes. I need to get them done. You know, it's like... When you saw the word after saw there's stars for it. For some reason, I'm not sure what that is. I thought Wildcard was joking. Usually I'm good at puzzles. The Torpor dinos? Oh, the Cryolophosaurus? Yeah, whatever. If you want, I can get you a pair of eggs. Oh, is that for... Are you doing this thing here? Were you doing these, right here, the milestones? Yeah, this one's insane. Metal Tycoon is. The first one's really easy. Harvest 250,000 raw metal is like the easiest thing in the world to do on a donkey. This, however, is not. The only way you can get that scrap metal is using a doed and smacking light poles either on Extinction or Lost Colony. That's ugh. Oh. Gotcha. Long neck. Okay, okay. Long neck rifle. Yeah, super duper useful. Oh, please don't punch the library, sir. I have a really good... I really like the fabricated crossbow that came out. I have a couple good long neck BPs, too. I had a really good shotgun BP. This one's pretty good. It's really expensive, but what you're paying for here is that huge durability. With my crafting bonus, it can actually hit the 5K cap, where it can't get any higher dura. So, but spending 2K polymer a pop is kind of expensive, but like I said, organic polymer is pretty easy. My flak sets are good. I think gloves, and yeah, just gloves are the only thing of mine that don't cap all the time. But they're also pretty cheap too. The durability rating on that one's really good. 1700. 1600 for the boots. So, yeah, I know. And the worst part is like I just vomit information and it's like really hard to even digest everything and I know it. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the more popular songs from it. Yep. The only problem for me though is the soundtrack is a little too chill at times, right? In the sense that like sometimes it makes me relax too much instead of giving me energy. I get it now. Well, I find that that's a pretty true statement. A pretty true statement. It's not that it's too chill, it's the vibes are too relaxing. But I also found if I listened to the kind of music that I want to listen to all the time, it would probably scare a lot of viewers away. So there's that. So this is where the seeds are. I have just enough time to try and do this before commercial time. This is another really good song from Ori. But anyway. So the first star seed is down here. Let's see what's happening. Looks like it might be a spoiled meat one if I do get it. Yep, there's a spoiled meat seed. Okay, that's the first plant. There's 3 of them over here. And there's 2 more R seeds down here. Right here. Let's see. Spoiled meat again. Let's try the other one. Please be raw meat. Oh, fish meat. Go up here and let the stamina fill up. Nope. Extended treasure map. 1 spoiled meat. That's it. Gotta be careful of the gluons. They will mesmerize you and make you wander into that water, and it does not feel good. Oh, I know there's a nano over there. I'll follow you. Shit. You come over here at me. Dirty manas. They may be my favorite dinosaur, but I can't stand them in the wild. Put in here. Wait a minute. Oh, MG, there's a raw one. You got one and didn't tell me. Bastard. Oh shit. I just realized that this character is a crafter and I just almost committed suicide. Whoops. Yeah, well, at least I was able to get the one. Yeah, I forgot. Like, that character is usually a beast. Usually that's my health and melee damage, you know, my fighter. And right now it only has 100 hit points and is a crafter. Literally almost killed them jumping out of the bedroom down to the bottom floor. I'm almost done this. This was epic. So like I was asking you earlier about boss fights, I'm actually setting up to start hosting boss fights on stream, and that's kind of what this is here. A friend of mine who works for the same Discord as me is trading me more artifacts than I know what to do with. And this is the payment for that. Oh, that one. There we go. We're working on the last one. But yeah, 10 deadies of metal for 1,400 artifacts. Now, I want to leave this chess piece. No, I don't. Not if there's only 50 seconds. Yeah, it was a lot, but it's going to let me be able to host all the boss fights, right? There's several maps where I don't like getting the artifacts, especially Aberration. I don't like messing around in those caves if I don't have to. Some of the simpler ones, like the center, is a really great place to get artifacts. Valgaro's not too bad. $16. You need dragon? Oh yeah, that's not a problem. You definitely need that. Oh no, yeah, so the easiest way to get the dragon artifacts is on the center. There are 2 or 3 of those artifacts. Yeah, no, I understand. I recently, not too, like a year ago, my wife started playing Ark for the first time, and I got to relive all of those things with all those caves. Her least favorite cave was the artifact of the strong on the island. That very claustrophobic cave. She didn't like it at all. But she did it. Oh, we saved, so let's get out of here. Yeah, see, this one only has the bare minimum mobility trait, so you only get 30% of your movement speed. So I just kind of use this as like a disposable one that I take with me to different servers. But yeah, like I'll show you how easy a couple of them are on the center. One of them I have set up right next to where I'm going, so. Oof. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's always really, like, how do I put it? Like, it stings. My wife did one of the big no-nos. And she didn't leave the bait. It's better. I'm not sure exactly how long. She was riding around on her Karcha, getting meat, killing Spinos on the island over by Green Ob. And she came around a building, a base that somebody had built that's pretty big. She made a left turn, and she ate a Deinosuchus, and it was a Deinosuchus that somebody was trying to tame. And he was a real douche about it. So she didn't leave the base for like 2 or 3 months. But so, like right here, you see it, Artifact of the Brute. It's super easy. This is it. This is how easy it is to farm this one. You don't need anything but a pair of flippers and 1 vacuum chamber and a bed and a vault. It respawns really quickly. I'll show you. And there's a few, like the purple one is just as easy. It takes 4 artifacts for the dragon. So there are 2 of them and they're really, really easy. Like, yeah, it's just a matter of setup. That's everything in Ark is just the, what's the word? Infrastructure. Everything is about infrastructure in this game. Right? I say that metal's really easy to farm, but it isn't really easy to farm if you don't have an underwater vacuum chamber base with a bunch of donkeys and everything, right? So, yeah, it's just all about infrastructure. And see, look, the artifacts already respawned. So sometimes when my wife and I are watching movies and stuff, I'll just sit here in this vacuum chamber and every few minutes grab the artifact. Eventually you end up with a huge pile of them. I'm not alone, as you can see all these vacuum chambers everywhere. Now, I'm not saying it's totally safe. You totally can get killed here. Right? Tusos and Moza do spawn here, but they're pretty rare. If I do 10 metal runs, I might see them once, twice. That's it. I don't think we have... Nah, we have all the other artifacts turned off. Yeah, exactly. If you do get killed, you just got a bed right here. Not only that, like I have a bed right over here, too. Exactly. And that's what I mean by infrastructure, like just being prepared, you know? Like this is the best way to cook metal right here, right? These things, right? These, the steam forges. But they're only really efficient if you use the clock. But running 2 of them on the clock is just ridiculous. So these have 300 slots. right? So you can fill them up with 90k metal, and you get 120k. I'm sorry, you get 60k metal out, right? 200 stacks. In order to get 60k metal from a regular forge, you'd need 400 stacks of metal because you'd need 4 forges. So you literally get a free 100 stacks of metal each time you run metal through these. The only problem is they cost element. But if you use the clock, it only costs 1 element to run it instead of 3. So, like for 2 element, in 1 hour, 120,000 metal is cooked when I really only should have had 90. I think, right? It should be 30. Yeah, 60. Basically, I get 60k, 60,000 metal ingots just from running this. So, I normally don't mess around with it though, unless it's like times 2, obviously. But here's my cryo hospital, and that reminds me, you and you need to be bred. Let me grab my gene scanner, my helmet, and 1 element. All right. Unfortunately, I get stuck on all kinds of stuff in here because of the skins. There's nothing wrong with it. You just need to know where to take that Anki to farm that metal, if you know what I'm saying. Like, this isn't the only place. In my opinion, the best overall farming is on Aberration, where you use a crab and 2 Ankis and just walk around and basically slap every rock until both your Ankis are full. It's slower than over here on the center. Takes a little longer, but there's more metal on Aberration than there is here on the center, so it's better when you get to the higher end of the curve. If you're gonna farm for many hours, then Aberration would be better. If you just want to come in and farm some quick metal for 20-30 minutes, this is always going to be the place, because I can get about 27,000 metal in about 30 minutes here, which is like 3 slot caps of metal. Yeah, and that's in 20 minutes. But unfortunately, after that, there isn't much metal here. I have to go to a different section of the ocean, but I can. And it's just as safe. Like, this area is so safe. There will never be more than 1 big dino. That's it. It's either a Moza or a Tuso. They could be alpha. It's true. So you don't want to come here with, like, poopy tames. But 1 good squid is all you need. Or 1 good Moza, if you prefer Mozas. I prefer Tuso myself, but... For me, the water characteristics work like this. If you want me to ride it in the water, then it better be immune to being... Oh, come on. That's like 5 males in a row. It better be immune to me being grabbed off, shocked off. Like, the only thing underwater I ride that doesn't have immunities like that is the donkey. And best believe there's a Tuso on my hotbar. These donkeys should be good enough to fight anything. They are damage-wise. Health-wise, they're a little low. They only have like 4,000 or 5,000 health. So, got to put good saddles on them. Let's put this away. Let me put these over here in their own fridge so that it's easier. But also, these cryo hospitals reduce the breeding cooldown by 5 times too. So these are really important if you're trying to breed stuff. I'm trying to get female versions of that donkey, and all of it's giving me is males. All right. I will be right back. I need to grab a drink and use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and run an ad break. Oh, yeah. And if you were you on the, oh, I'm still at commercial break. I'm so silly. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, I saw. I don't. Did I leave them in the cooker? Is that what I did with them? Yeah, they're right there. Okay. Dreadnought eggs. Right. Was that the rare flower quest that you were trying to do that took you over there? Because the swamp is an annoying place. I used to, yeah, I used to ask my wife to babysit me. So, whoops. So right in here, alright, this is Green Obby right here. This is Green Obby. This is the start of the swamp around the corner. Right here in this area is the best place to farm those flowers. If you sit on the back of a Theri and just run around right clicking and dropping everything but the flowers, that's the spot. you'll get the least amount of annoying stuff right there. And those are the bug spawns for the map, where all 3 of the bug spawns are. Trying to figure out exactly what I was trying to do here. Let me run over to the boss arena real quick. I'm lazy and don't want to type. I'm gonna step on 2 teleporters. Alright. Okay, we're good there. I know I took those 10. So, alright, so let me look at the dragon real quick. Yeah, this artifact right here is really easy to get on the center too, as you can see by my 204 of them. Oh, I was wrong. The brute's not a... That's a monkey artifact that I was showing you. My bad. Strong is in the cave over there. Skylord. That's the annoying one right there. The immune. Yeah, the immune is a pain here on the center. That's the one in the redwoods that you have to wear a gas mask for. That one's much easier on the center, but it's not any more fun. That's in a cave at the bottom of a pond on the center. But the worst thing you have to face there is just some piranha. Just a pike. And take care of them. I definitely have enough, there it is, I lost the teleporter. Definitely have enough, artifacts. I got 7 stacks of key. Yeah. That cave, ugh, that cave gave me nightmares. I think I still have him. Hold on. The dino that I used to clear that cave in the early days, I think is still back here. It's empties. There it is. Yep, this is the frog. This is the frog I used to clear that cave. It's gotten a whopping 4 point. Yeah, this is how I beat that cave. This is also how I got cementing paste in the early days. Hello, Dinotherium. Yep, you're pissed off at me, I figured. That's an angry dino. Yeah, they are. I was gonna go find some bugs in the woods right there and tail slap a few of them. Are you still chasing me? Oh, you damn sure are. Sir. You are a mean bastard. What level are you? Got 135. Oh, it's level 10. I should be able to handle this, no problem. I love taming snails too. I have some pretty cool ones. I started my own snail line breeding. This and Dinotheriums are tough. This guy can handle that whole cave, but he cannot handle a level 10 Dinotherium. I am determined. Look at that. Literally almost did 1,000 damage to me. And it's a level 10. And they even have an arm, like almost a 70 armor saddle. It's kind of crazy. Frogs are pretty good underwater too. They're fast. On Valguero, the frog was how I got around underwater. I don't much like taming megalodons. They're cool and all, but that whole thing I said earlier where they have no stun immunities or anything, they're too slow for me. I'd rather be underwater with a dolphin. So for me, my story like that was I was living right outside the redwood on Valguero, and a 150 Alpha Carno spawned and literally foundation wiped me. My whole base was made of wood, and he killed all my dinosaurs and everything. It was horrible. Alright. I paused the clock, right? Oh no. I'm such a dingus. I forgot about the meat I was cooking. Oof, yeah, that's pretty brutal. So I probably wasted most of this clock, yeah. Whoops. But hey, the good news is not a lot of meat spoiled, right? Yeah, that happened to me on Extinction in a different way. I built in the sanctuary in the city, but somehow somebody drug a wyvern all the way to the city to my base to destroy it. I think it was because they wanted the base spot, and I guess I took it from them. I don't know. But that made me really frustrated. As well use the last 8 minutes of that. It's okay. I'm used to that kind of stuff. Happens a lot on unofficial. People trying to bully people with tactics like that. Well, the pillaring doesn't bother me. See, the pillaring for the most part, I'm thankful for. Because if it wasn't for the pillars, then the map would just be covered in bases. And things do not spawn on top of bases. Things do spawn on top of pillars. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not glad that the whole map's covered in pillars, but better pillars than bases, because then nothing would spawn. The pillaring has been an issue since the beginning of this game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People get mad about the pillars, but I pillar everything. My whole island is pillared, but I haven't built on it. So that all the tames can spawn there, right? so that you can farm the. Okay, these aren't about to spoil. So that you can farm the trees, the rocks, and everything. Like pillars aren't bad. Structures are bad. Like I understand that you can't build next to someone else's pillar, and that sucks. Right. And so what most newer Arc players don't do is when you go to a map and there's pillars everywhere, just leave. Go find another map. Well, yeah, and so that's the yeah, and so I don't use traps, right? My idea of a trap is either 4 dinosaur gates or 4 behemoth gates. And I only use them if I can build in that area. I just tame stuff without using traps and such, right? Like, yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. And like a pillar and a ladder, a pillar and a quarter ceiling, a pillar and a fence foundation. All of those things don't block spawns. Dino gates, behemoth gates, they don't block spawns. So when you put them down, you know, you can make a yard, a perimeter around your yard with with the regular one that fits on 2 tiles, the dino gate. You can make a perimeter around your yard, stop angry wild dinosaurs from being able to get in, but it doesn't block any spawn at all. So, but yeah, I wish they would do something about the way they have their land claim system. It's very skewed towards uh, being just a land rush. Like the first person to get there gets to claim everything, and I feel like they should introduce some sort of system that makes it so players can't claim half the map just because they have pillars, right? Like I think how long you've been on the server and what you've done on the server should also reflect your territory too, right? Like you can only claim a small area until you've done things, gotten levels, been there for, like the amount of stuff you can claim grows as you play. Instead of just some guy showing up and spamming the entire like half of the map with thatch pillars. Like it's gross. I just understand the alternative when there's like for instance, there was so much stuff built when I first started here. Here, right here, beaver dams, they didn't spawn because they built all over top of them. From here all the way up to here was built and no Spinos spawned. So you couldn't farm any Spino sales right here, and this is one of the easier, higher concentration of them. And so I couldn't get paste or Spinos just because of people doing that. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Arc doesn't do a really good job of giving you some sort of tutorial at all, especially like there's a huge difference. I don't. I have from the area I marked from here to here pillared all through the river. So nobody can build in the river. So the Spinos spawn. Yeah, exactly. Like I waited years for bases to decay and I pillared everywhere in here so that they would continue to spawn. Like it was a little ridiculous. And even then, like you can ask my wife, even then with that stuff with them spawning, it's still not easy. It still takes a long time to get 10 sales. Like I wouldn't have all the sales I do if it wasn't for her running up and down the river farming them. I'm not sure what's going on here. We're just kind of floating. There we go. Those have to be tamed paracers. They can't be wild. Doesn't make a whole bunch of sense. Kind of curious. There should be a dino up here. There isn't. I suck. There's my set of flak and the tributes for the tech cave. Yep, they were tamed. They're inside that base right there. I was gonna say, like, there shouldn't be paracers up on this mountain. And so that's the thing with the gene scanner. If the gene scanner tells you that there's none available, it doesn't mean that there's none available. It means nobody's walked past one. The gene scanner can't show you a dino that hasn't been rendered yet, right? So if you pull out the scanner, like earlier when I was on Valguero, I was looking for Karchas and Gigas for the hearts for the boss fight. And even though it said none were up, I still went to the areas because there's a chance that they're in stasis and nobody's rendered them. So there's no, how should I say? There's no, they say that they're not there. Right, that's the big thing. Yeah, just because the gene scanner says none exist doesn't mean there aren't there. It just means somebody hasn't rendered them yet. So I take the gene scanner with me, right? When I do those things, so that if I do render it, it'll pop up on the gene scanner and I'll know. Yeah, I'm gonna peek in real quick right here. Yeah, see if I pull this out, it tells me that there are no Karchas or Gigas, probably. Yeah. Giga? Oh. Karcha? Oh. Okay. So they don't exist, but I bet you if I go fly around, I will find one. You know what? Where are the empties? Why am I running around with only one pod? I got lucky here too on Valguero. Right in my front yard is a bee spawn. I don't know why I can't find an empty pod. I have empties in here. It's all the stuff we tamed. There's an empty pod. We're gonna try to be a little smarter this time. Did we leave anything important? Nope. Alright, let's see if we can find teleporters. What's this one? Small. That seems like those are underground. What's this? Artifact of the Crag. This is perfect. Except the raptor right there trying to eat my soul. And so as a test, I'm just going to fly around the 3 giga spawns and see if they come up on the Jane scanner afterwards. Nothing so far. Hear a Rex chomping on something. Oh, there's this map has got tons of Alpha Rexes. It's aloes. I'm thinking about making pizza for dinner. Chrissy, are you there? Are you in the mood for pizza? Oh, it's already out. Yeah, no, sweetie, the pizza's already out of the freezer. Yeah. I know you didn't see it sitting in the normal spot, so I get why you said what you said. Oh man. Alright. So nothing yet. And either way, flying through and rendering the area helps them respawn anyways. But this is, well, I should say this was my favorite map. I'm not sure if it still is, but I'm still very, very partial to it. I think a lot of the reason I love this map is just because I spent so much time on it, I know where everything is. This map is basically where I made my start into PVE. Before this map, I played PvP. But I'm glad to hear that you're always in the mood for pizza. This is the last Giga spawn. Hang out here for a second. Oh, neither one of them came up. So, oh, Ghost. Yeah. What's up, Ghost? Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, Scorch holds a special place in my heart too. Same reason as Valguero, just nostalgia. I played a lot on Scorched. It was the first expansion, so it's probably the, other than Valguero, it's the longest time I've ever spent on a map. Nah. It's not. What? Why is there a baryonyx in the middle of. Dismount, please. Yeah. It is. It's a wild berry. That's weird. Uh, Not really. It's just PvP isn't. Oh, that. I see what you mean. It's just another way to play. Like in PvP, you know, it's different point of view. Oh, okay, Chrissy. You already have that upstairs, or do you need me to run it up to you? Okay. So what are we looking at here? Close. We're close. Close. Need 12 more gigahertz. Yep. No, Scorch was a really, really good underrated map. Especially for the changes that it brought to the game in general. Like here, Ghost, how about the whip, bro? Just plain old whip. Look at the meta impact that the whip had on PvP. Oops. I forgot to equip it. Or flamethrower for sure. Yeah, flamethrower is equally as impactful for sure. But I just meant the perspective I was coming from was just how cheap it is to craft a whip, right? An item that costs so little. Ghost, have you timed your Astro's base? All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure, my friend. Wanted to make sure. Ghost, are you free Saturday? Would you mind helping me a little bit if you're free? Gonna do the fight over here on Valguero. Uh, oh, I am so sorry, Pally. I said all that and then didn't bother to even say what the whip was frickin' used for. 1 second. I convinced, the lady to come play Ark on Saturday, so she's coming over to Valguero to do the new boss fight. Could always use an extra hand because it crashes and everything. And thanks for answering me for that for me too. And it also dismounts people too. You can whip a weapon out of their hand or whip them off their flyer. So, yeah. Very, very strong. Completely changed the entire game. It's also broken, or was broken as hell, with what you could do with it with like farming, but that's not really an issue anymore. Yes, very, very, very OP. But very necessary too on Lost Colony. Yes, it is. I forgot about the early game Argentavius Rush. That does stop it dead in its tracks. But yeah, I wanted to get some. I wanted to start getting the gens over here stocked up so that I can get more teleporters and stuff down. Easiest way I know to do that is just crank the boss out. I'm not gonna go too super hard, but I do have enough at least for 4 fights. So I just been over here trying to slurp up gigahearts. Theories. I was just gonna use theories, but yeah, we can use whatever you want. But if you let me choose, I'm just gonna pick the most easy mode, surefire win. Like if you want shenanigans and excitement, you gotta let me know. Well, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I just thought that the fight like kind of sucked from just starting out perspective. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like the fight's brutal unless you use a veggie cake eater, from what I understand, because of all the bleeds and everything. And don't get me wrong, I'm really glad that the Deinonychus are in the boss fight. I think that's really cool, you know, considering this is their map. Same thing with the Mega Raptor too. I'm glad it's a boss. I think that's really cool. And like I'm a puss and have never done the fight. You mean post fight? Or you mean bring pig? When you say station, it makes me think post fight. So yeah. I was going to bring a couple Deodons in the cryo fridge or cryo hospital. Exactly. They should be pretty good, but I am gonna make like a bunch of cakes to make sure, like a whole fridge of them. Then after that, I'm gonna get the tribe tower set up, and I'll wait to spam the boss for a little bit. Get the tower like stacking. Check real quick. I should have almost enough to get the tower down. Vert. Yeah. I already have 200 vertebrae. That should be enough to get it going. Plus, I have a bunch of random trash stuff like thylaclaws and stuff I can throw in there. Let me just go make sure my Reaper's good. That's something I need to get some more of is Reapers. I gotta keep my eye out this weekend and see if there's any Reaper pregnancies. Like to get a Reaper on Lost Colony. Cool. Yeah, Jerry and I are gonna work on some of that on Sunday. He's got. We have almost enough Ocedons. We really just need to get more Theres. Yeah. The only thing we need to do the boss fight, like the Ocedons are good enough. They need saddles, right? But then we just need that front line of Theres that can absorb the flamethrowers and rockets and such. We have all the three thralls we need to do the lieutenants. Like we're coming up on being able to do the alpha boss fight. Like obviously we can go ahead and do the gamma one first just to do it, but I think the only thing we may be short on is making sure we have flak armor for the boss fight. That's about Theres, flak armor, and how we're gonna get enough cakes is really it. Like as long as we all have like all of our consumables and whips. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I hear my dog squealing. 1 second. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Sorry. 3 more. Sauropod vertebrates.
The user's friend.
Yeah.
Still surviving.
Yeah. I was wondering. I just said right before you yelled at Nathan, I was like, sir? Why are you MIA? I said, hold on. My dog just made a weird noise. Yeah, he came to see you. Exactly. Let's go ahead and start getting this guy putting stuff away. Can you get to the vault? That's the question.
In case I'm caught
Yes, you can.
field surgery, I must
Oh, Zed came out to see you, not Nathan. Okay, I'm sorry.
get in there, rummage around, see what
Ah, you're good. Hey, buddy. You looking for some attention? Well, we're gonna have to hang out when Daddy's done. Okay?
fish or a pile of trash.
Oh, you want a treat? Okay. Here you go, buddy. I got a treat for you. You give me a paw? Good boy.
Where the stash this stuff? What a
Daddy's having technical difficulties opening the treat. Please stand by.
no boarding issues here. Shouldn't be too hard to reprogram myself once I crack the code.
There you go, sir. Sorry, I had to use a knife to cut that open. Oh no. He's scratching pretty bad again? Okay. I'm just worried about giving him so much Benadryl because he's not getting enough water. The Benadryl's what's making him dehydrated. I mean, I'm glad you're giving him Pedialyte for sure. How much does this cost to make? Yeah. Yeah. 650 poly. Okay. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna put that because I need to get it down. The Reaper was fine. I think I'm. Oh no, there's one more thing I want to check really quick. All of our dogs love snuggling, like all of them. They all like to snuggle. They like to give hugs. If you'll let them, they'll try and kiss you. Don't recommend it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think it's it probably the warmth. Okay, we're going swimming. Ah. Oh, you probably are. Don't listen to me. I don't know shit. Oh no. Yeah, cats just like warmth a lot. Ghost, how many cats do you have? Two? Okay, I knew it was more than one. Oh, that's booty. Oh, it's too close to the drop. Oh, that's so lame. Shut this. Will it let me pick it up? Yep. Oh, it sucks. There's not a lot I can do. Just try and put it in that corner like I had it. Oh, I know what we need. I know what we need. I got this. I really like running back and forth, by the way. It's fun. No, I'm just trying to set so the wolves keep destroying it while they're fighting the mammoths. It's just splash damage it's dying to. And so I think if I just put some quarter walls underneath the bottom, it should do the trick. I thought I could fit a foundation because I was able to change its whoa, I don't want I guess I don't have that. No. Oh yeah. Yeah. I just try to stay away from the glooms in general. They're obviously like ridiculously busted and gonna get nerfed, so. There's a tap. But yeah, they would be work. Well, it's just like one of those things. If I go jump on the Gloon hype train, they'll nerf them as soon as I get like my first good one finished. If I don't, then they'll just let it linger on forever. Right? Is that a card? No, that's a UD. Never mind. That may have something to do with how the pump gets destroyed. Right. Got it. So it's only one that's backwards. We'll get rid of this one. That's it. It's good. Don't have the vault over here anymore. Put that there. There. Okay. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. I figured you would be right next to me. Oh, you brought a whole army of friends. Right. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I jump on the hype train, I promise you they'll nerf them so fast. Actually, I just want to leave my character like that in stasis. Yeah, I don't have any, like, negativity towards the Gloons. They're just clearly overtuned. If you take a quick look on YouTube, you can watch them destroying everything in the game. Like, I've seen videos of Gloons basically doing every single boss because they just annihilate them in seconds. Yeah, like it's a little insane. So it's pretty clear that they're gonna nerf it, right? Like, and I'm gonna be honest, like it's gonna be similar. Well, they are. They are. They're gloons, but they're different. They're aberrant gloons. It's a different thing. But yeah, like look at the Dinosuchus, right? Oh damn. Like the Dinosuchus, as soon as I jumped on the train for it, they literally took the bleed damage away from it, and there's no point in using them if they don't have bleed damage. At that point, they're just a Rex that takes up way too much room. Same thing. I'm not a big fan of the Octodon. They're okay or whatever, but they're just big and clunky. I really don't want to put 20 of them or 10 of them in a circle. Yeah. No, no, I understand. I'm just saying the second I did, they literally nerfed them the second I had my buff team ready. And it was like, oh, cool. That was a lot of tech and work for no reason. That's because my character isn't on the island. I left him on Valgero like a numpty. Why would they? I mean, I'm sure you know better than me, but I'm just curious. Why does the Deinonychus make them want to? Oh, I understand. Never mind. You don't have to answer that. I got it. Check that metal clip out. Where is this metal clip that you speak of? Bro, that is insane. Was he whistling aggro repeatedly? Was that what he was doing? Just trying to get the gloon to pick up the target? Because once those lasers hit him, it was curtains for him. Yeah. I figured. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something I was missing. It sounded like the aggro whistle to me. Yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah, I do have of a couple gloons that I mess around with, but like I haven't really gotten into it. What I really need to pick up is a Mega Raptor. I've been anxious to see them how they perform with really good stats. Oh, that's what I was doing. I'm pulling out the donkey and let's get these saddles out of here. I should have enough oxygen to be able to just swim to the. Oh, no. I think I'm forgetting a donkey embryo. Yeah, so the issue with them is I believe that there's supposed to be a difference in the damage that it produces versus being on your wrist and being on your shoulder. Must have put it already down there. I think that's what the nerf that they're doing is they're just fixing the damage ratio from the shoulder. Let's put it right here in this box. Later. I think the other one's down there. Now the Pierce with the theory. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you mean. It's not even considering their armor value at all. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Oh, I think I'm gonna drown. Oh no? Okay. Can we go in the door? Wow. Crazy. I had to have put this donkey embryo somewhere. I don't see an embryo there. Wouldn't have randomly stuck it in one of those figures. Spoiled meat. Shrooms. Billions of berries. I don't know. Not sure what happened to that donkey embryo. know that it didn't want to leave it and upload forever. Yeah, that's right. Check on these guys. So that's so weird. So let's see what happens when we unpod it. And so his health goes all the way back to 10%. Hey Ghost, I found another glitch with the cryo forge. Or the cryo hospital. I can make it instantly heal any dino to full health. It's very easily replicatable. Yeah, I'm getting ready to, brother. Ready to. I just gotta find something to level up the HP on it so I can show you it in action. Oh, it's definitely a feature, alright. Something that I can... Here we go. This is good enough. Let me get the fridge prepped for it. So in order for it to work, you have to have 2 empty slots. So we're going to pull out 2 Archelon babies. You need 1 empty cryopod and then a dino that needs to be healed throughout the dinosaur. Right, so I'm going to pull this guy up to like, I don't know, we'll say 40k health. Okay, pod him. Place an empty cryopod in. Place him in right afterwards. Pull him right back out. He's full health. There you go. Couple other bugs I know about too, but yeah, right. And this is why I didn't like this stuff when we first talked about it, because I knew this stuff is going to be full of bugs. I can show you another one. If you take a Drakeling right after you use its key and place it on the pet stand and pick it back up, it instantly resets the key cooldown. So you don't need 15 Drakelings to farm up chests, just 1. And every time it's full, you just put it on the stand, take it off. That's it. No waiting, nothing. Fight and I farmed up 160 some keys in just a couple, I don't know, like maybe 2 hours. So the pet stand's broken because it clears the cooldown for the for making another key. Can't show you that one though, unfortunately. I mean, I can, but it would take a little bit longer to set up than what just happened here. But that one is egregious. It's bad. In order to repeat it, like say you want to do it with multiples, then you just have to take out the empty pod and put it back in each time. Like, and another really cool thing that I discovered is the workbench works obviously with maps and keys. I opened a item level 50 key and got a tech wreck saddle out of it. Yeah, it's absolutely busted. I was contemplating whether I should even talk about it on stream. Thank God. Now, if you could whisper in their ear and tell them to extend the oil pump to 4 days in PVE, that'd be great. 2 days is bullshit, man. But I'll be really, really, very, very happy about that crop plot fix. Though I'm probably the only one on the entire game that even noticed it. But yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to bring it up because, like, you know, that's the easiest way to top the dinos off after a boss fight is to just, you know, toss them in, fill them up. It would only take a couple seconds. And it looks like they nerfed the food replenishment on the cryo hospital too. It now fills up food very slowly. It still fills it up, but my snails that I max leveled in food literally took over 24 hours to fill up their food. Where when it was first released, they were filling up much faster than that. So unfortunately, it's about that time for me, so I'm gonna have to get ready to get out of here. Got dinner to make, dog to snuggle with. He is constantly coming over here making sure that I know that I should be paying attention to him. Isn't that right, Mr. Dog? Actually, before I head out of here, I'm gonna do one more thing. Oh yeah, he is. I don't blame him. I just want to stay here because going to Lost Colony really quick. I'm gonna try those seeds again. Tomorrow is the great refresh day. That's never fun. Oh no, 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 Ghost. I do 2 refreshes a week, dude. I'm insane. The real refresh is on Sunday, yes. The fake refresh is on Thursday. Of course, dirty mana. I do a quick refresh on Thursdays where all I'm really hitting is the main areas. And on Sundays, I actually make sure I get all of the pillars and everything. But there's only... You know what? You can just follow me, you piece of shit. I hate manas. The wild. Yeah, you bastard. I only hate him because you can't hit him. I will just stand here and swing and hope I get lucky. Here we go. Ah. I ain't gonna use them, don't worry. I don't. To be honest. Oh, wait. Ah, spoiled meat seed. Jesus, that sucks. Yeah. Even if they didn't nerf them, I probably wouldn't use them. I still prefer the cat over all of them. Yep. More squirrel meat. I mean, they have that feature already with me. They just remain permanently in stasis. Yeah, like for me, I'm not a big fan of the creatures that came out on this map. So, like, I'm not really interested in the Soulwind, the Malwind, and pretty much any of them really. The Desmo doesn't really count as anything for me because, like, it's, you know, just re-releasing it, right? The Giga Desmodus is really cool, but is really, really overpowered, right? I really like the mount, but it's really busted right now. The Gloons are okay. I just not sure why they're just shitting out so many of the same thing. You know, like at this point, oh yeah, well it absolutely will, too. By the way, like it is totally worth reading up. Fully bred up ones are like just trashing gigas and carches and stuff. But yeah, I wasn't like the dinos that I like that came out in this expansion were out before the expansion. The Drakelings and the Elder Claw are about all I like from here. I don't know why they're making so many shoulder pets and so many medium sized travel mounts. But I would have to say the Giga Desmodus does interest me. But yeah. The Malwind's like okay, like I'm more interested in it than the Soulwind just because it provides some utility. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, no, what I mean is I don't really like the Elder Claw, but it's the one I like the most out of all of them, right? Like the Kryla, that thing could never exist and it'd be the same to me. I don't understand. You know, actually, let me just put it like this. All of these mounts in this expansion were all intended for PvP, which makes them kind of meh to me. That's the problem with the dinos. They're really only exciting if you're a PvP player. Why do I have 2 levels? That don't make no sense. Whatever. I think the Krylos are stupid. I think the whole let's make a team that knocks out stuff has already been like kind of done to death. Instead of like the Kryla, I'd have rather seen the Scorpion being remade. Sure, they're better than a long neck. That's wonderful. Like, I just don't see their purpose in the game other than PvP. Sure, they can knock out something, but if I already have a Kryla that's all bred up that can knock stuff out real easy, chances are I don't need to tame things in the wild anyways. Like, no, not most. The entire expansion is PvP focused. That's part of the reason why it's kind of a meh for me. There's nothing new at all to the game. The entire Lost Colony expansion literally didn't bring much to the game. No, the Malwind are probably utility-wise the best out of the bunch, right? But here's my point. You can make all the utility dinos in the world. You can make all the gloons that blow up bosses. But when you don't have any real meaningful difficulty in all of the old boss fights, it doesn't matter that the Malwind's great utility. You don't need him. You don't need most of the stuff to beat the stuff in this game. That's the problem. Like, they're giving us all kinds of bazookas and nothing to shoot at stuff. Nothing to shoot at with them. It's just kind of like, meh. You know, like the missions and the boss fight and stuff could have been good if like these guys didn't have like Sega Dreamcast AI, right? Just one of those things, you know, like as soon as I can get that alpha boss fight done with, I'll be glad that I don't have to go back. Like for me, the map doesn't seem like it has hardly any like replayability at all. I think I agree. The implant looks ridiculously stupid. I do agree with that. Not that this is that much better. I personally think the aberrant implant is the best looking one because it's purple, you know, and it's my favorite color. But yeah, and I don't. The thing is with the tech spear, right? Okay, the tech spear is probably one of the better items they've ever really made in the game. Like it's a blast to use. Um, it handles really well. My only like 3 points with it is one, it feels out of place in the game because it's so good. Yes, they should let us pick which implant, but so it's out of place because it's like really, really good where there's nothing really to do anything with melee. The animation is the same one on loop, and the repair cost for using the tech spear isn't really worth it. Like, yeah, I understand that like I guess you could get a curse tech spear or whatever. Like I'm not really the whole auto repair thing with the curse stuff isn't really a big turn on for me. I don't
Oh, it's
really care about it
you. There
personally.
you are.
So I just have one and it's a 10. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wish we could wear whatever implant we want. Uh, the real thing that I want from the boss fight is just being able to make the Giga Desmo saddles. Like that's something that like I didn't realize was gated in there, but it very very much is. If you turn on Lost Colony and then the no you can't. If you turn on Lost Colony only, as you can see, the Giga. No, they're not tech saddles. They're the first non-tech item ever in the game where you have to do a boss fight to get an engram for them. No, they're not tech. They're just regular saddles, though they do look techish, you know, because of how cool they look, right? Like the armor and stuff from Lost Colony looks great, but no, they're just a regular unlock. So, right. I thought I was going to skip the boss fight, but I'm not going to skip the boss fight at the cost of not being able to create the saddles. I really do not want to bug somebody every time I want a saddle for these guys, is what it really boils down to. And that's probably why they made the call to do it like that, right? Let's be honest. I also don't agree with the way they are monetizing the game. Personally, I like the old way where you could have the dinos, but you couldn't go to the map. I feel like that was a less aggressive way to handle it. I also thought it was really funny how they made that like common mushroom. It's like a superfood, but it's completely worthless to use in any cooking recipes at all. It's better to just eat the one common mushroom by itself than to try and make a recipe out of it. Plus, the only place you can get common mushrooms is on Lost Colony, and like, who wants to go farm that to make their food? Yeah. The best food recipe is still element dust. Nope, it's trash. Roz Clark's video on cooking was probably one of the worst videos he's ever made. He's absolutely inaccurate and didn't make a good recipe at all. There's no point in using the common mushroom at all. It doesn't do anything that a regular rare mushroom doesn't do in the recipe. When Dodo Dex finally releases the stats for it in the food recipe calculator, you'll see. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. It wasn't like, look, for a layman, for somebody who hasn't spent 8 years learning cooking in Ark, it's a fine video. For me, it literally was a waste of time. There's no like, there's nothing on the common mushroom in a recipe that does anything special. The best recipe is still a 195 crafter with focal chili, 10 dust, 1 rare mushroom, 1 prime meat. Best recipe in the game. Absolutely I do. Yes. I know how to make just about any custom food in here. Yeah, I can make the piece of food where you eat it and it drains your HP forever, or drains your food forever, or your stamina. Yep. Yeah, I used to make those all the time for XP parties. It's just organic polymer, spoiled meat and shit. Like, it's just bad stuff, but just enough good stuff in it so it doesn't actually kill you. But yeah, that's all that was really wrong with it. The recipe, like, it's a fine recipe. Anybody who goes and makes that recipe that Roz was talking about, it's fine. It's good enough. But I'm just like talking about like pound for pound, the cheapest food that gives you the full cap on the regens. Do you want them to die instantly when they eat it? Or do you want them to suffer? Funny question, I know, but but yeah, I can show you how to make a piece of food that as long as they don't like read it too heavily, they'll just click a button and die. But you can also make them suffer. 30 to 60 seconds of living, do you want them conscious? Or do you want them to lay there for 30 seconds and then die? Anti-cage food? Oh, you want a suicide pill? Yeah, I can make that. I know exactly what you want. Yeah. I absolutely, and that's super duper easy to make too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I understand now. Yep, you just want a delayed suicide pill. You're gonna go in with like the absolute bare minimum BS, nothing you want to recover. I got it. Yep. Give me just a second. Yeah. You just have to understand what the food is for. I wish they would have extend. My favorite expansion is when they actually extend the cooking to where that cooking can make custom soups. It's what I've always wanted, to be able to make my own custom buff food, not just food and water. All right, so you want a suicide pill. That should do it. And then, like, we'll just one of those. Okay, so how many hit points? Yeah, so in PvP in this game, hun, when you go on the offense, if they trank you or knock you out, they can handcuff you and put you in a cage. And you literally can't do anything except for sit in the cage. And so if that's going to happen, you know, if they're trying to knock you out, all you have to do is hit this button. And so the recipe is like completely crafted based on exactly how many hit points Ghost is going to have. I'm assuming he's going to have at least 500, but he could have more. And so you set the food up to degen 500 500 health over a certain amount of seconds. It's basically dictated by him, you know, like if he wants the food to last 10 seconds, 30 seconds, then I have to set it up so that... Oh, do you have hot-blooded? Is hot-blooded going to be a part of this too? That's important because the regen really messes with the degen. Yeah, I figured it would be. It's too good not to be. So I'll give you some more information later on it. But it seems like 1 spoiled meat, 8 organic polymer, and 2 prime meat would be the ideal recipe. I'd have to do a little bit of testing. But I think that's what it would be. You have to balance the healing from the raw meat with the damage that you take. There it is. Yeah, I think it would be eight word poly, and two to three prime, and a single spoiled just for the food value on it. And you know what? I actually don't. No, we don't need the spoiled. Yeah, we remove that. Yeah, it would just be like 8 organic polymer and like 3 prime is what I'm fairly certain it would be. But I'd have to make it and test it, you know. Why are you salty, Spartan? It's been a minute. I'm sure this is an Ark horror story. You got Ark, didn't you, dude? I knew it. I knew it. I've already done that, Ghostly. I did that a while ago. I had a fridge on it that was unlocked and it was full of food, but it was all death food, right? So if you stole it and tried to eat it, you just died. It's probably one of the meanest things I've ever done. I wonder how many poor beach bobs. Oh, free food. Dead. You'll understand, Pally. After a while, like, there's a certain particular breed of new players that are very annoying, right? Not all new players are bad, but there's a particular kind of new player that is really annoying. Those are the true bobs. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, it was actually super yummy food was what it was called. Actually, it had a really pretty like cotton candy galaxy style setup. It looked legit. If you didn't read the stats, nah, yeah. I was gonna say, nice. Has she been able to play and everything? Like my wife and I are still looking forward to playing with you two. Oh, well, it for me, it's a dream come true. Every time I get her to get on Ark and play with me, it's all I've ever really wanted. Like I really enjoyed the game. I really love animals, and so does she love animals. And I think she enjoys the game to an extent, right? Like all the stuff that like drives everybody else crazy drives her crazy too. Obviously, crashing, lag, all that bullshit. But she does have a lot of fun when she has fun, right? And she's weird. She's strange. Like where some new players, especially girls, like don't want to do some things. These are the things she likes doing. Right, like she likes doing boss fights and stuff. She doesn't like doing caves. I didn't badmouth her. Well, sure. Weird and unique are interchangeable words. I'm not. It's not my fault. Society has plastered a meaning to unique and weird being two different things. She's very unique. I've never met anyone who can hand feed 20 Rexes all by themselves without any kind of help at all. What are you talking about? I watched her raise, it was like 20 Rexes and 10 Karchas all by herself. That's not something that new players are good at. In fact, in her entire time of raising babies, how many babies ever died on your watch, Kristen? 2? In like 8 months of raising babies, only 2. Yeah, and she was shit-faced drunk. That's what she really needs, is to play with someone who isn't as experienced as I am. Right. Exactly. Goes. She has my stamp of approval as far as breeding. 1 Karcha, 1 Bronto. The Bronto wasn't even your fault, Kristen. That's just a funny story. I was the one who was raising the Bronto. Yeah, she was like, oh. She was like, oh, I really like the new colors on that Bronto. Boom, dead. It was bloody. She didn't realize it. Yep. And the Karcha was because it couldn't hold, it had the wrong weight. But she knows how to use breeding calculators, all that stuff, man. I've never met anybody that could hand feed babies like she does, except for me. And she's also one of my favorite people to work with in the game as well. As long as she's not having a panic attack. Yeah. Well, the thing is my wife is very emotional, right? It's hard enough for her to watch dinos die in the wild when they're fighting, right? But when she causes the death of these dinos, it bothers her. One time she swam out in the water. She really likes the ocean. And a itchy followed her, really pretty, and she's like, oh, it's so cute, it's so pretty. And she swam all the way back to base with the itchy following her, and she's like, tell me, come look at this itchy, come look. And the turrets annihilated the itchy, just literally blasted it into oblivion. And she was so upset that she caused that poor itchy's death. And that right there is why I love her. The fact that she can feel empathy for, that she can feel empathy for a digital animal. That really encompasses most of the things that I find really, really endearing about her. So, my favorite thing to watch her do is when she's bored, she starts playing jumping games in the baby room. She starts trying to jump from this to that. So I'll catch her running around, jumping on top of refrigerators, trying to jump on top of other things, to jump on top of other things. The ADD gets her. I know it did, and I'm so sorry. Like that happened. If I had known, I would have turned the turrets off. But you didn't know to tell me, and I didn't think about it to tell you. So, but yeah, I really do like watching couples play games, especially games like this, like big games that take a long time, lots of goals. I'm trying to convince her to do a actual like playthrough from start to finish on a map with me. Right? She's always come in after everything was basically done, not intentionally, just that is how it is when she joined. She's never really experienced waking up on a beach and having no tools. So, but unfortunately, I do have to get out of here. I'm a bit later than I wanted to be, but maybe one day, Ghost. I'm definitely willing to do a playthrough of PvP. I don't hate PvP at all. I just can't play it for long periods of time. If you understand what I mean. It can't be the only thing I do. I feel like, you know how like when you come play PvE, you're kind of like, this is kind of boring. I don't know what to do. That's kind of how I am in PvP. If you understand what I mean. Like, just fighting people constantly isn't my main draw for the game. But I do enjoy very much using the dinosaurs and the weapons and the tactics and everything. Like, that's the strategy, the planning. That's my favorite part of PvP. But I can only fight. Exactly. Exactly. No, right there. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I'm totally willing to do one of those. Because it's nothing a week or two of playing. You know what I mean? Two, also keep in mind that my PvP experiences are vastly different than Ghost because he plays now. I haven't played real PvP since Extinction. Literally, like what, 7, 8 years ago? Like, it's been a long time since I really played PvP. Every now and then I'll go in and goof around on PvP servers because I think the beginning of PvP is really, really fun. The major late in-game isn't as much fun, but I really do also enjoy the siege, PvP sieges. Not offline raiding, but actual fighting. Not that I have anything against offline raiding. It's just not as fun as a big old battle. I think that's my best memory is on Scorched Earth. Me and my tribe and another tribe merged to fight the cluster's alpha. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, and I prefer the action. I don't really care about loot. Loot's nice and all, don't get me wrong. I'm part goblin, but I'd rather have good action with a, with an okay to good reward than no action and a great reward. But I mean, it's not like I'm not going to take the loot if I get it. Like, I ain't going to feel bad about it. But yeah. But yeah, the fight on Scorched Earth, on the, what was it, Cluster 7, it was like a 5 hour siege. It's like 10 or 15 of us and like 30 or 40 of them. Yeah, man. It's weird to hear somebody call me old man and me go, yep, because I realize I really am an old man. But I am gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get dinner made, go play with the dogs. Ghost, thanks for stopping by. Pally, again, thanks for the follow. If you want to do the dragon fight sometime, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to take you through the dragon fight or any of the other fights, really. Doing the boss fights is something I really enjoy. So, hope everybody has a good rest of their day. I'm going to try to do the same. I will see you guys tomorrow.